Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday, AZ here. Oh my god, this morning was something. Was truly something just now. Yes. Oh no, it's Monday. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Happy Monday, yo. As you can see, I am frazzled. I am absolutely frazzled, okay? Because I was trying to fix my OBS, and my OBS literally broke on me. And then I thought I started stream earlier, but I didn't because apparently my stream was disconnected from Twitch. So trust me, I did a whole 20-minute intro in the beginning, not realizing, wait, I'm streaming, aren't I? I checked on the browser, I was like, it's not live. Why is it not live? I was streaming for the last like 10 to 20 minutes. Yeah, I just updated my OBS, so everything is in shambles right now. And then I can't remember that today was Monday. I thought it was Tuesday for some reason. Well, technically speaking, guys, tomorrow I won't be able to, I won't be able to stream tomorrow because of, sorry, I'm looking at something right now. I won't be able to stream tomorrow because of real life stuff. So yeah. Yeah. So that's what's happening. I won't be available tomorrow. So we're gonna push day 8 art on Wednesday when I'm back. AZ has a real life, imagine. Nah, I just need to take care of some stuff. Yeah. And particularly this week, I need to make sure that I end stream before 4 p.m. because I had to more real life stuff happening that I need to deal with. So, someone please like nudge me, call me, sound alert me when it's like approaching 3, because I have things that I need to deal with after 4 p.m. unfortunately. So I can't go for as long as I want to. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna set an alarm just in case I forget, because knowing me, I'm gonna forget that, hey, by the way, it's 3 p.m. I should really, you know, move on with like starting to find someone to raid and stuff like that, or else I will be stuck and then I get stinking calls and I had to deal with it. Anyways, but yeah. Hi guys, it's Monday. It's not Tuesday. I am so sorry. I'm so used to streaming on Tuesdays that Mondays are so weird for me. It's absolutely weird for me at the moment to stream on a Monday. So, what we missed out? Not much. Day 4, I finally finished the artwork for day 4. This is the outcome of the day 4 art. This is day 4. Day 5. This was day 5. It is like night and day for these ones, so yeah, this one's day 5. Unfortunately, I didn't get to finishing day 6. Day 6 is this one, so let me just take a picture of it so I can post on Twitter saying, hey, by the way, I did day 6, but I didn't finish it in time. So day 6 is this one. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me for that. So let me take a picture of that, post it on Twitter. Am I still live, guys? Am I still live? I'm really concerned because like everything broke on me, so I hope everything is working. Please let me know if everything is still working, or else I feel like everything broke again. Guys, can you hear me? Scuff kitty, absolutely scuffed. I am a scuffed cat. Okay. But yeah, this was day. What the heck was that just now? Yeah, this one is day 6 that I haven't finished. But I'm gonna move on to working on day 7 just because I can color it later. I'm not I'm not gonna be picky about it at the moment. I'm more picky about the poses and stuff. And that's what we're gonna do. And if the music is too low, please let me know and I will fix that. Yeah. Is the music kind of low now? No, well, I'm gonna go fix that right now. I feel like the music got lower for some reason. Even though I didn't do anything. But I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you're all having a not so stressful Monday, I would say. Yeah, that's all I can ask for, really. What is tomorrow's art, actually? Let me check. What's tomorrow's outfit? Oh, tomorrow's outfit is a wolf one. Yeah, I got no time for that for tomorrow. I need to take care of stuff. I'm actually concerned. Is my connection actually working? Can someone please type something? Is my connection working? Okay, thank you. Because I don't know what OBS broke literally when I updated. I updated my OBS, I updated my mix it up, I updated my Sammy. The stupid, hey, you want some cheap viewers? You want fame and fortune? We have a bot just for that if you go to this link. Heck no. But yeah, so I set a timer for myself. 3 p.m. I will have to dip because I have things to do at 4 p.m. So I at least want to give myself at least a bit of time before 4 p.m. to get things done. Yeah. So I can go like 3:30 and I should be okay. But anything past 3:30, then I'm just like, okay, I'm rushing for time. Oh yeah, for those who just dropped in, this was day 4. We finished day 4. This is what it looks like. I finished day 4 art. We got the background, we got everything. I think this was supposed to be a puppeteer outfit, but I couldn't tell. So I did some strings looking thingy in the design, but then I'm like, don't know. So this is what it looks like. And then day 5, we got this one. This one was self-explanatory. It's just techie. Yeah. I probably could have done some lighting to it, but I was done with this one. I could have used some lighting. Like for example, just a pop of lighting over here. Here and here. Probably color dodge it. Yeah, probably color dodge it to make it different. Or vivid light. Vivid light might work. Or overlay. Overlay is kind of good too. It's like slight effects. But yeah, I could have done it, but I didn't feel like it, so here we are. And then day 6 was this one. I'm not done with it. I'm not done. I finished outlining, but I'm not done on the coloring part. I kind of just ran out of time last night because I completely forgot about doing this. Just because I wasn't streaming, so I completely forgot about this. And Saturday I was... What was I doing on Saturday? Oh, Saturday I was outside going for a walk in the park. And all the leaves are really pretty right now since, you know, autumn time, the leaf colors are changing. So it was nice to go for a walk on Saturday and taking pictures. Technically speaking, I could show some pictures. I could show some of the pictures that won't dox the heck out of me. Let me go check. Hold on. Yeah, this one should be fine. This one should be fine. So like I went on a nice walk in the park. This was one of the pictures I took. It was nice. And then I took a picture of this one that I was really proud of. This one was really nice. This one was really nice. I took a picture of this one as well too. The color changing of the park was really nice looking. And then the shape of this leaf caught my attention, so I took a picture of this as well. It caught my attention because I was like, wait, we have this kind of shape of leaf? I didn't even notice. And then I also have this one. It was because the red leaf on this tree was really pretty, so I took a picture of it. And the sky was very blue too, so it was like a nice contrast. So I took a picture of this one, and I think some people were looking at me funny because I was just staring up on in the sky and just trying to take a picture of this one section of this tree. But yeah, no, it was a good walk in the park on Saturday. Well, the weather was like pretty nice. I will say, I kind of don't like this jazz track because it keeps on either going too quiet or too loud at points. Can you just be stable? Oh, wait. I'm terrible at this, but this Saturday, I don't have. I didn't make a schedule, but this Saturday we're gonna be playing Chain Together with Red, Speedy, and Lemons. So if you guys want to see some chaotic stuff happening this Saturday, Chain Together is happening. So I can't wait. Exciting stuff. I really should make a poster thing and saying we're doing Chain Together. I completely forgot about that. And that will be on Red Stream. So yeah, tune in when that happens. Tune in when we have Chain Together on Saturday at, what was it again? 6 p.m. EST, I believe. I believe it was 6 p.m. EST that we're having the Chain Together collab. heck is that sound just now? so quiet this morning? I mean, it's a Monday. What do you expect? Hey Anton, how are you? I actually started this stream so scuff, Anton. You don't understand. Literally, my OBS was down for 30 minutes while I was trying to troubleshoot it this morning. And then afterward, I started stream and not realizing because I updated my OBS, everything else broke. So I thought I was streaming. I pressed the stream button. I thought I was streaming to Twitch, but there was a disconnect between Twitch and my OBS. So for the last like 10 to 20 minutes while I was streaming, nothing was being broadcast. And then as soon as I finally fixed that and I started my stream, like as soon as I fixed that and started my stream, I said, "Good morning everybody, happy Tuesday," instead of happy Monday. So the entire time I thought it was a Tuesday for some reason because I'm so used to streaming Tuesdays, you know? I'm not used to streaming Mondays. So it was like, I'm getting everything mixed up, man. But yeah, tomorrow, Tuesday, I won't be able to stream, guys, because I had to take care of some stuff IRL. So streaming today, gonna be working on day 6 and 7. Technically speaking, I finished outlining day 6 already. This was day 6. I didn't finish coloring those, so unfortunately, I'm behind on the coloring, but I did do the outline at least. That's something. This was day 6. This was day 4. We finished coloring on day 4. Nice nature pics. I think I sent them to you, man. Those were the pics from the park on Saturday. So yeah. We got some nature pics earlier, and then this is day 4. This is day 5. And now we're working on day 7. Cause why not? Now we're working on day 7. Day 5 skater vibe? This one? Honestly, the entire time I was like, this is just they wanted to do Hatsune Miku, but they didn't push to Hatsune Miku. Yeah, I guess skater vibes from this for some reason. You know what? Probably the shoes, the gloves, and the pose. Possibly. Possibly. Ad break? Is it done? Oh, welcome back. Welcome back from the ad hell. How are you faring? Now just enjoy the jazz music in the background while I work, because I don't know what else to do. This is just my stream, man. It's just jazz music and work. You don't hear jazz? Really? Oh my god, was my music not going through the entire time? Are you kidding me? The music's not going through the entire time? Oh my god, I hate this. Hold on. It shows it's going through. How about now? How about now? Is it going through now? Oh my god, I hate OBS sometimes. What the heck? I need to figure out how this works again. Oh man, I don't know what to do, man. OBS be funky. Oh man, I was just musicless the entire time? Why didn't anybody say something? Everything breaks on my stream. Everything just breaks on my stream, guys. I'm just dealing with it. Happy Monday, exactly. Happy Monday where everything breaks. You want this to work? Nah, we're breaking it right now. Right here, right now. God, I sound like Yai Miko. Right here, right now. Her freaking totems. Anyways, play too much Genshin. That's a Genshin brain rot over there. One of her lines. I don't even own Yai Miko, and I just remember her saying that constantly. I just think of We Are Fighting Dreamer from Naruto when I hear right here and right now. Oh, really? Yeah, no, that's not what I think of when I think of right here, right now. I literally think of Yai Miko's line whenever she is like putting down her totem poles. And that just shows how much Genshin brain rot I had. The fact that I only remember it's her line. Like I said, I don't even have her. And yet I remember it's her line. What is that thing? Tag? you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate posture check and stretch. Happy Monday. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Aeon. Thank you for the stretch. Happy Monday, y'all. Hopefully your day isn't as scuff as mine. I'm just full scuff today. Doing good, a bit eepy though. Dude, aren't we all eepy today? I completely forgot today was Monday, okay? That's how bad it is. It's just like, yesterday, I was chatting, and then it was like, 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. in the morning. I realized, wait a second, we're on Monday already. Where was my weekend? It felt so short. My weekend felt so short, guys. I want a longer weekend. Also, I'm trying to stretch out my arms right now because I'm feeling a bit stiff. My back. Everything feels so like... What's the word? What's the word? Everything feels so stiff right now. My arm feels stiff. My back feels stiff. I don't think I was sleeping that well, honestly. I feel like I need to lay back into bed. I need to go back to bed again. That's what it feels like today. I hope you guys are doing well today. I hope your days is not as scuff as mine. Mine just feels super scuffed right now. 100,000% mood? Yeah. Today is one of those days where everything just hurts. Everything just hurts. But it's okay, we're gonna persevere. Oh, just to note, everybody, tomorrow I won't be able to stream because of real life stuff, so we'll be streaming again on Wednesday instead. So I'll be back on Wednesday instead. And then this coming Saturday, 6 p.m. EST on Red's channel, we're gonna be playing Chain Together with Red, Lemon, Speedy, and I. We're gonna tackle Chain Together, and we're gonna see how far we're gonna get. Cause the first time around we went pretty far. So we'll see how we fare in the next session. So please tune in if you want to see some chaotic things happening on Red's channel. I will post Red channel over here. Hold on. Red Boot Bandit. So please follow Red. Pretty sure that's her account. Let me double check. And before I shout out, it's like, oh wait, I'm not shouting the wrong person out. That would be so dumb of me. Hold on, let me... She's just Red Boot Bandit, right? No, the Red Boot Bandit? Yeah, she's just Red Boot Bandit, yeah. So please follow Red if you want to see the chaos happening on Saturday. Because it's gonna be great. The reason why I'm not streaming is because it's a weekend. I don't stream on weekend, y'all. I just don't stream on weekends. I have to catch the VOD. We're out the entire day and evening. Oh, it's fine. You can catch the VOD. That's perfectly fine. Like, we only doing it on the weekend just because that's when everybody is available. That's the only reason. So it's fine. Catch the VOD afterward if you guys want. That's kind of the other thing why I don't like streaming on a weekend, and I'd rather participate in other people's stream on the weekends, because like I have things to do, man. Weekends are me time. I need my own me time, even if it means that I'm collabing with others. It's still me time at the end of the day that I require. This cat needs recharging from her own streams. Her own streams is sometimes insufferable, especially when there's like technical issues. Me time's the best time? Honestly, yeah. Was because I was working on kitchen duty stuff, so I was making lunch and stuff like that early. So that I can stream in peace. Example of things I made. Example of things I made. What I made before stream was this part. This part is squash soup with imitation crab. There's rice underneath, by the way. This half below this bean curd roll that I steamed, there is rice. This half is the squash soup with imitation crab, and then I basically quick boil some kale on top, and that's it. Yeah. So that's what I made today for lunch. Just a quick thingy to make because I didn't have much time. AZ Pro Chef? Dude, I didn't do anything. I literally... This is boiling. This is boiling. This is steaming. Like, legit, I did not actually cook. I just boiled and steamed things. This was already pre-made. The bean curd? The bean curd roll? That has the fillings inside of it. It's literally pre-made already. I just need to steam it. Like, legit, it's boiling and steaming. That's all I do. How do you burn water? And then the soup is just soup, man. It was just you steam a squash, then you hollow out the squash, then you put it in the blender with water, then you dump it back into the pot, boil it until ready. Put some salt, put some pepper in it, and then afterward just dump in some imitation crab, let that boil in as well too, and all I did was just boiling things. That was it. It's literally squash, water, salt, pepper, and imitation crab. That is all. The imitation crab brings out the flavor for the soup. Like, who needs a seafood soup? Like, literally just get a squash, get some water, dump in a pot, put some imitation crab, let it boil, put some seasoning, and you're good. It has enough flavor at that point. And then the kale is just like quick boiling kale, literally waiting for the water to boil, add a little bit of olive oil. And then when the pot is ready and it's boiled, dump in your veggies, let it sit there for maybe like 30 seconds or a minute until it like turns this deep green, and then you basically like take out the veggies out of the pot. See, I would have went with the Asian way of taking it out with maybe chopsticks, but I took some tongs. I took some tongs and started like just grabbing the vegetable out of the pot. Because it was more convenient to use the tongs. And then for the bean curd roll, this thing, I literally just took it out of the freezer. Have a steamer pot ready. Put this thing above the steamer pot and then close the lid and then let it just like steam for God knows how long until it's ready. That's all I did, guys. I just steam and boil things today. That is all. I don't typically... If I have to stir fry things, I would, but I don't typically do stir fries just because I have a bad tendency of just like I have a bad tendency of just like possibly burning something. Like something will get burned, but I just don't know what when I'm stir frying. And sometimes I don't add enough liquid or I add too much sauce or whatever, but the sauce like burns very easily. I'm like, oh, whoopsie daisy. Which is why I stick to baking, guys. There's a reason why I stick to baking. Cooking is not my strength. Not my strength at all. All I do is boil and steam. Legit, boiling and steaming are like the safest option for me. Maisie earning her first Michelin star with that bowl? Nah. Nah. Guys, I'm not a cook. I would say I'm a baker, but I would never say I'm a cook. I can't cook. I cook enough to survive. That's about it. I will never state that I am a cook. I am but a baker, definitely. But I am in no means a cook. Baking is harder than cooking? Nah! Cooking is harder than baking to me, man. There's no instructions. You legit, the squash soup, I literally had to ask my mom how she usually make it because I have no clue what she does to it. Like legit, I didn't know it was this simple, but at the same time it was like, dude, what is the instruction? How much of this thing am I supposed to put? And then she just said, put however much you feel like. I'm like, that doesn't help. That doesn't help, man. That doesn't help when you're so used to measurements for doing things. So therefore it's like, cooking is so much harder for me. Just use feeling. I don't got feeling for cooking, okay? Cooking is just there for me to eat it and enjoy it. Until your answers to say stop. Yeah, no, cooking is hard. Kudos to the people who actually cook. Cooking is hard. Like, as soon as my life is more stable and stuff like that, I can't wait to get someone to cook for me. Or, like, get someone to actually want to, like, cook together. I don't mind cooking together as well. But someone who actually enjoys cooking, and I'll be like, okay, I'm happy. I'm thoroughly happy. We can cook together? Sweet. And when I say we can cook together, I mean, can I just do all the chopping and you do whatever that thing is that I don't like to deal with, which is basically using feeling to actually cook? I'd rather do the cutting. Not gonna lie, I'd rather do the cutting than to do the cooking process. I like prepping food. I don't really like cooking food. Cooking food is harder for me. Because you know, in baking, most of the time I don't need to deal with like looking at the stove. I just put everything in the oven and call it a day. That's usually, or shove things in the fridge and call it a day. So like, actually have to look at things over a stovetop and actually paying attention to it. I'm just like, dude, this is not what I want to do right now. You hate prep, you don't mind the cooking part. So I like prep. I like prep because I'm like, okay, everything is organized. Now I just need to dump everything in afterward. And it's the dumping and cooking part, that's when I'm just like, this is stressful to me now. Because I actually have to pay attention not to burn anything or overcook anything, etc. so forth. And it kind of drives me nuts. So for the people who actually like cooking, that part is the easiest for them. For people like me who don't like cooking, prep is the easiest thing for me because they're still not burned yet. Prep work is very helpful. Please help me. Time for AZ to play Overcooked. I played Overcooked before. You know how many times things burned? Because I didn't pay attention? And then we had to run for the fire extinguisher so many times. I hate the level where there's fish and chips. That was probably my most hated level, is because everything kept burning. Because we're using fryers. There's a reason why I got an air fryer, guys, because I don't want to deal with oil. I legit got an air fryer because I don't want to deal with oil. Like, that's how bad I am when it comes to actual cooking, okay? which is basically making sure that whatever you have don't get burned. That's why do you think I like boiling and steaming things for a reason? Like, the most I can cook with real confidence is fried rice, egg, and pancake. That's about it. And like, those are the 3 things I'm willing to use a pan for. Everything else, I either shove in the oven, I either boil it to death, I either steam it to death and call it a day. Like, I'm not really good with the pan. And the only 3 things I can cook on a pan is literally just fried rice, egg, or pancakes. That's the easiest option for me. Like, I tried doing fish on a pan and I got nervous with it. So I just shove it in the oven afterward because I really don't think that it was fully cooked. So I'm just like, you know what? I don't trust myself. I'm shoving this pan in the oven now. At least, like, if it's in the oven, then it's like thoroughly cooked. And then if I don't want it to burn, I just put aluminum foil on top to make sure the top doesn't get burned. Because that's what they taught us when it comes to baking goods. If you don't want the top to be burnt while the inside is still not done, put aluminum foil on the top. And it will stop the cooking process for the top, but at least everything else will start cooking in the middle. AZ went to baking school? No, I just watched videos. I watch videos, I follow instruction, and it turned out great. I am a very by the book person. I follow instructions. Which is why cooking is kind of hard for me, because like cooking is, you sort of follow instructions. And I'm just like, what do you mean by sort of follow instructions? This is terrible for me. I go step by step. Why are you telling me that, oh, you just use feeling for the flavoring and stuff? Like, I don't want to use feeling for, I want to make sure that I did it right. I'll use feeling once I get used to cooking this item. Like for baking, well, I don't really use feeling for baking, but after I get used to a recipe, I'll start modifying it to what I want it to be. And I start experimenting and making sure that it's up to what I want. But with cooking, I'm just like, dude, I just need a thorough instruction of how to do this, and then I'll figure out how to use feeling to make this, okay? Don't just tell me to use feeling right off the bat, because I got no feelings for cooking. I just want to eat this thing and be done with it. I want to enjoy my food already. Stop making it complicated. You know? Get it more straightforward. You can't really use feeling for baking. It's so much more precise. You can use feeling with baking sometimes, depending on the recipe. Depending on the recipe you're using, you can sort of use feeling sometime once you kind of understand how it works. So like, one of the things that is like very simple and you can definitely use feelings for, the simplest thing that anybody can make is a flippin' cookie. A flippin' cookie. You can use so much feeling for it, but at the end of the day, you also need to understand the science behind it, so therefore you can balance everything out. Legit, cookies are the easiest thing to make. Also the easiest thing to screw up at the same time, because you get so overconfident, so therefore you do end up screwing it up. But it's also to everybody's preference. Because at the end of the day, some people might like a hard cookie, or some people like a soft cookie. Or some people just like a gooey cookie. Or some people just want like a cookie that's just filled to the brim with just toppings on it. So like, it's very versatile, cookies. Cookies are very versatile, and I would say that you can use feeling to just make that thing. And it'll still turn out something edible at the end of the day. Like usually you can't screw up cookies that much unless you mix up sugar and salt. That's when you're gonna have a terrible cookie. That's the only time I think that you can really mess it up. It's either, oh, actually no, hold on. Wait, there is another way that you can screw it up, actually. I remember there is an actual way that you can screw it up. So, I'm sorry, bestie, but I'm just gonna tell the story. So one time, my bestie tried to make lemon cookies. She read the instructions wrong. Instead of, I think it was supposed to be a teaspoon of baking soda or baking powder, she put a tablespoon. I think. So the cookies turned out bitter. Because instead of a teaspoon, she used a tablespoon. Yeah, so that happened. So you could mess it up due to the ratio of whatever leavening agent you're using. But at the end of the day, it's really hard to screw up a cookie if you know what you're doing. But if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna screw up a cookie very easily. That is my TED Talk about cookies, guys. It's very simple to make, but at the same time, because it's so simple, people get overconfident and then they mess it up very quickly. The first time I made shawarma, I put 4 tablespoons of cumin in there. Bad. Was it supposed to be 4 teaspoons of cumin? Was it supposed to be 4 teaspoons? But you put 4 tablespoons? Yeah. As a matter of fact, it sure was. Ah, I see. Like I said, baking is not that hard as long as you read and follow the instructions. And then afterward, once you get comfortable, you can modify the ingredients and instructions however you want because you got used to it. However, but if you become overconfident of making these things, there is a high chance that you're gonna mess it up. Because you're overconfident and you think you know what you're doing, but then you forget steps and you forget ingredients, and that's when it goes wrong as well too. So it's all about consistency and just slightly modifying things over time. Which is kind of what I did with macarons as well too, because like macarons are one of the hardest things to make, okay? Because it's so finicky. However, I was able to modify the amount of sugar that I use for the macarons, and it turned out great. Until I realized when I go to someone else's place to try to make macarons, it doesn't work the same. Because my friend's place, I remember this clearly, every single time I make it at my own home, it's perfectly fine. Every single time I go to my friend's place to make it, for some reason, it's off. And I found out later, it was because my humidity temperature in my house, we have barely any humidity in my house. We are dry as heck. We are dry like a desert in my house. Meanwhile, my friend's place, when we were making macarons, their place was humid. Absolutely humid. And humidity ruins baking. Humidity ruins baking so much because the baking works better in a dry, cold environment. So my place was cold and dry, so it always comes out perfectly. But then when I went to my friend's place, it was hot and humid, and it never works out with whatever I was doing. And I was like, what did I do wrong? I did the same exact thing that I did at home. I didn't change anything. And then I realized the humidity and temperature of the place was different. So that pastry, that sweet macarons is so finicky. It is absolutely finicky. But it's also very easy to make. But it's just so finicky because it's like, it's all about skill. It's all about environment. It's nothing to do with the ingredients. Nothing to do with the baking process. Legit, it's all skills and environment with that thing. And it is so annoying. Prize in consistent baking failures. What were you trying to make, Shabu? See, The thing is, I feel like Shabu might have baking failure because Shabu knows how to cook. And when you know how to cook, you stop looking at instructions. You stop looking at instruction because you're like, let's put feelings in it. Like, knowing Shabu, I feel like she just like, just put it in. Slightly measure it. Don't need to measure it perfectly. But you cook so good. No, but I'm complimenting the fact that you cook so good, but that cooking is not the same as baking. When baking, it has to be exact measurements. So that's where our difference is. Like, Shabu can cook. She can cook, and I will just enjoy the food. I just bake. Excuse you, I did measure properly. I just forgot to add salt and mix up recipe. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. With cooking, you can still add it afterward even though you forget about it. Baking, you better remember every ingredients that you were planning to put in that thing because once it goes into the oven, it's game over. That's the difference there. That's the difference. AZ is in charge of desserts. Sort of. Sort of, I guess. Hey, I can make a mean pudding, okay? I can make a mean pudding if I want to. Oh my god, you know what? One of the things I want to make again? I want to make my freaking cassava cake again. But it's so decadent. So I used to make cassava cake for... wait, no, now I don't want to make cassava cake. I remember when I make cassava cake. Yeah, I made cassava cake, and the thing is, I made it for work. I made it for the trauma center. I brought it in for the trauma center and people liked it. It was decadent. Because the thing is, I always look at recipes and desserts for things that Shabu can eat. Like legit, every single time I make dessert, I always look up to see, can Shabu eat this? If Shabu can't eat this, I'm not making it. Legit, every single time my thought process is that, can she eat this without dying? She can. Okay, I'm making this. So that's why I make cassava cake, because I know she won't die from that one. I made cassava cake, I made macarons, I made, what else did I make that... No, I think that's about it that I made for the trauma center. Yeah, I think that's what I made for the trauma center. I don't remember making anything. Did I make cream puffs at one point? No, cream puffs was when I brought it over to the Christmas party? I think? At Shabu's place? Well, not her new place, but her old place? I think I brought cream puffs. But they kind of turned into kind of weird ice cream puffs because I put it in the freezer instead of the fridge. So the cream kind of turned into ice cream somehow. I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a while since I baked, guys. But at the same time, like, I don't bake because that means I have to eat it. And I don't want to eat it alone because then I would just get fat. I don't remember this. You should make these dessert again for me. I will. Just let me know when, because every single time I go to your place, we're not having like a potluck. We're just going out to eat. So I'm like, whatever. I guess I'm not making anything. I'm willing to make it. You just have to let me know when and what. Noted Christmas gathering, we be doing potluck. Let me know when you guys are doing Christmas gathering, cause I'll be out of town. I'll be out of town from the 13th to 16th of December. So I'm not available that weekend if you guys are planning that weekend. Yes, give Shabu all the head packs. Just make sure not to bonk her. Just make sure not to bonk the poor... You know what the thing is? I was supposed to say poor girl, but for some reason I said poor creature in my head. For some reason, my thought process went, don't hurt the poor creature. I was like, wait, Shabu's not a creature, I think. I think. Oh, Bonker instead. Hey, Pain, how are you? How's it going? Is my auto shuttle working? Oh, is that thing dead as well? Oh, I think my auto shuttle is dead. Everything is broken. Oh. Everything is not broken. I just forgot to turn it on the entire time. I'm an idiot, guys. I'm an idiot. I forgot to turn this thing on. That's why the auto shuttle didn't go through. Ah. I'm an absolute idiot. Everything breaks. Oh my god. It was there the entire time. I just forgot to turn it on. Fudgesicles. I forgot to turn it on. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I forgot to turn it on. I thought I turned it on. It should work now. Hey Shabu, can you message something? Can you type in chat, please and thank you? Pro streamer? Yeah, no, not pro streamer. Don't ever come to here for pro streaming advice. This is Scuff as Heck. This is the Scuff radio show where everything breaks. There we go. This is why we keep things updated, but I don't wanna update it. It just breaks on me every single time, and I'm just like, I'm so done with it. I don't wanna. I updated, okay? I updated finally. Sheesh. I finally updated it, and everything broke. Even more. Here for the scuff. Well, I'm glad you guys are here for the scuff, cause it's so scuff. My stream is just full on scuff. Also, it's very nice that Shabu is able to drop in because I think last time I said that, man, Shabu doesn't show up on my stream, and now she's actually showing up. I'm kind of happy about that. I'm proud that I was able to antagonize her to actually pop into my stream now. Or just chat in my stream now. I did it. I'm slowly pulling her in. Shabu's socializing is also amazing. Exactly! That's the whole point of this. We're slowly luring her into this chat. Oh, according to Keikaku. It's all coming together now. I'm actually gonna go game on the Switch. Bye. Wow, I see how it is. Okay. Okay, I'm not loved. It's fine. It's fine. Go enjoy your Switch game. Thank you so much, Shabu, for dropping by. Much appreciated. It's so fun to just poke her sometimes. It's hilarious. Like I said, I think out the whole friend group, Shabu is probably the most introvert of us all. Even though we're mostly introverts, but she's like super introvert. She's like the true hermit of the group. Meanwhile, the rest of us are introverts, but some of us like kind of go from introvert to ambivert. Shabu is the flesh tuber, yet the most secluded. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? She might be the most introvert of us all, but yet she's the only flesh tuber out of the friend group. Everybody else is like, nah, not today, man. Gotta run for a bit. I have to do my job now. Bye. Have fun with your job. Good luck. what happened? Then Easy, how you hand so good? I don't. I don't. The hand still looks wonky. Hand looks wonky. I just deal with it. Also, big bow. Yeah, it's my signature. I need to have a big bow everywhere. Look at it. Big bow. Big bow. Big bow. Big bow. Big bow. And big bow. There's always a red bow there. If not, it's not easy. It's not easy enough with a big red bow. I need to stretch. I feel like a shrimp. Hold on, I need to stretch out. I am like a shrimp right now. Today, bow extra big? Yes, the bigger the better. The bigger the bow, the better that I hide things under it. You know why I have a big bow, guys? You know why I have a big bow? It's so I can hide some snacks in it. It's so I can hide some snacks in the bow. I get a hidden cookie inside of it. So you know bow on the marshmallow? Well, I'm sorry my marshmallow cannot have the bow out. I have a bow. It's just I didn't put it on the ghost because why? I need a bow inside of my outfit so I can have snacks underneath the sheets. Okay? While I am in my ghost form, you can't tell whether or not I'm having snacks underneath the sheet right now. I might be just having snacks right now and you don't even know. That's where the bow comes in. It's my snack compartment. I have a tiny snack compartment in my bow. Secret snacks transport? Exactly. That's where the bow comes in. So as you can see, while I'm in this ghost form, I got more snack options because I can just hide it behind the sheets right now. You guys will never know. I'm nibbling on some snacks right now. Totally not eating a granola bar. Actually, I ate my granola bar earlier. I'm eating like a cough drop now. Having myself a cough drop. AZ's fave snack? Fudge, man. I had to think of a favorite snack. I'm trying to think what my favorite snack is. Depending on, does it have to be sweet or salty? Like, are we talking about savory snacks or sweet snacks? Because it's very different. Eater? Oh, man. I have to choose. If I have to choose a fave snack that I will eat all the time? If I have to choose a fave snack that I would eat all the time, I'm thinking, sorry, I'm still thinking. I'm just like, it's kind of hard to choose one snack though. It's kind of hard to choose one snack. I like snacks too much. Anything could be a snack if you just nibble it. Anything can be a snack if you just nibble it, so it's like, if you can have a snack appear in your hand right now, what would you want? If I can have it appear. See, what's the definition of a snack again? Cause I would be so down for a Pokeball right now. What defines a snack? Cause I define it. I want a Pokeball right now. I want sashimi. I want freaking fish. I want sashimi, man. Sprats in oil? What? Why you need oil? You don't need oil. It's sashimi. It's a raw fish. Why you need oil? Huh? I'm confused by that. Also, there's something irritating me. Hold on. Sprats are small, smoked, tasty fishies. I don't think I've had it before. Plus, I don't want smoked fishies. I want a Pokeball. I want sashimi. Actually, wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. hold up. Okay. What I want? I think I'm kind of like Garfield. Cause, I want lasagna. Not gonna lie, I would like take a tub of lasagna if I could. I freaking love lasagna. I love the meat sauce of lasagna. Wait, can I change my mind? Can I change it to lasagna even though lasagna is a meal instead of a snack? I love me some lasagna. Oh god, now I want pasta. Now I want linguine. Ooh. Ooh, a good bechamel sauce with some noodles. Oh god, no. My snack is probably just noodles. I just love various types of noodles. I love lasagna, I love linguine, I love spaghetti, I love glass noodles, egg noodles, flat noodles, knife cut noodles. I like all sorts of types of noodles. Noodles are probably my favorite thing to eat. Like, I like eating noodles more than I like to eat rice or bread. Like, noodles are so good. It just takes in sauce and soup so well. And you just, like, eat it. And it's so good. Oh my god, you and Shabu are way too similar sometimes. Hey, that's why we're friends, right? That's why I'm friends with Shabu, right? Gotta love the noodles, man. Noodles are great. They're the perfect vessel for sauce and soup, okay? Like, each bite of noodle, you get a bit of, like, the sauce or soup, and it's like, delicious. Everything is a snack if it's between. Pineapple is a snack. I'm allergic to pineapples. I can't eat pineapples. Pineapples are friend, not food. See, this is why Speedy will never have to worry about him getting in trouble, because, like, I can't... I'm allergic. See, that's when it's like, okay, you guys don't need to worry about a moderator getting murdered. You too? My wife is also allergic to pineapple. Hey, let's go! Weird allergy to pineapple squad. Yeah, oh wait, is your wife allergic to kiwis as well? Because I'm also allergic to kiwis. So kiwis and pineapples affect me. So I wonder, is it the same? Yeah, no, mine is weird. I'm allergic to kiwis and pineapples. I can't eat either of them. My tongue will literally feel like it's splitting apart. It sucks. I wonder who else has that problem. She's allergic to pork and gluten? Aw, that's unfortunate. Dude, pork is so good though. Oh, guys, I want to make the gacha pork from Shokugeki no Soma again. I made it one time. It was fun. It's just potatoes and bacon. And you roll it up and you shove it into the oven. I made that before. It was so good. I made mini versions of it. I didn't make the big one because I was like, dude, I want this to cook in time so I can actually eat it. So I made like a one-person serving type. So like I made 4 of them and it was like one-person serving type. So like everybody gets a gacha pork, but it's like a tiny one. And it cooks quicker that way. It was so good. So delicious. Like the bacon juice like seeped a little bit into the potatoes, but not that much. So next time I'm doing the gacha pork, I'm definitely going to add a little bit of sauce in it so that it has more flavor. Because I was like hoping the bacon would actually, like the flavor would seep in more, but it didn't. So it's like, yeah, I need to mix it with just a bit more like sauce or something inside of it so that the potato can absorb it. I'm probably gonna make like a... If I were to redo that again, I probably would make the... What's that called? Aspic? The aspic cube? That in Shokugeki no Soma they talk about a lot during when he was transforming the egg, the rice with the drops of aspic and eggs in it. And then it slowly melt into the rice. Yeah, so I might make like aspic jelly cubes so that insert it inside of the potato of the gacha pork. Then wrap the bacon around it so that the aspic can melt inside of the potato so that it will absorb, the potato will absorb the flavors, and it will also absorb the flavor of the bacon at the same time. So when you actually eat it, you get a flavor bomb inside of it. Sometimes I have ideas and it's really, really bad. Not really, really bad. It's like, it's too good for my own good. It's too good for my own good. It's like, this morning, Speedy showed me his scone. Like, he showed me the scone that he made the other day from his stream. And the first thing I thought of was, do you know what would be good on that scone right now? Not gonna lie, I would slap some fresh basil, sun-dried tomato, and a drizzle of olive oil on top of that scone. Like, that's what I would do to that scone, even though that scone had like, what was it? Bacon in it and cheese in it already. So all you need is some vegetable on top and a drizzle of olive oil on top, and you got yourself a fancy scone right there. Yeah, guys, if you want someone who just gives ideas of how to just embellish food, I sometimes have ideas, but I don't know. It's just me. I think of ways to try to make more flavor in something. I provide the information for extra work if you want to see more color and detail. Yeah, not gonna lie, is the thing is with the whole like gacha pork situation, it was also because like the color of the potato when I first did it was so sad because it was just like mostly yellow and the juice was not fully soaked in. So I want to open it that it actually like boom, there's color in it, you know? That's the other thing. It's like making color inside of something because then for sure there is some flavor inside of that thing when there's color to it. So yeah, next time I do gacha pork, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get some aspect jelly ready to go to just shove it into the potato. I think I'm probably gonna need only like 2 cubes of the the aspect to plop inside of the potato ball. And then wrap that in bacon and then shove it into the oven. And then when you open it, all the juices. God, I want to make it now, but I don't have bacon. We don't really carry bacon at our house, I just realized. But I would totally make it in the oven. Or maybe? I wonder can I put it in the air fryer? No, put it in the oven. Then if I want the bacon to be crispier, then shove it in the air fryer for a bit. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Sorry. like put in the oven, and then if I don't want it to burn, put a aluminum foil on top, and then let it slow cook inside of there. And then afterward, if I want it to be crispy, shove it into the air fryer for a little bit. And then you get crispy bacon outer skin. Oh god, I am a genius. I need to leave now. This is too much audio. Bye, Anton. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey. It's not my fault I get excited when I have ideas for food, okay? But I just don't execute it half the time because I'm like, oh, but I have to make it, and then I realize if I make too much, I gotta eat it. That's my problem. Usually I'm just like, dude, I want to make this thing, but it's like, I need someone to help me eat it. And the thing is that since my family has so many kind of weird dietary restrictions, I'm like, I don't feel like making it. Nah, I kid, but I do have to leave for another appointment. Okay, have fun. But yeah, no, my brain sometimes when I'm just like, I see food, I'm like, maybe we could elevate it a bit more. You know? Sometimes it's just elevating something that is already there. But what if? Like, honestly, you don't need to do all these stuff, but I'm just like, I tried it once. It was good. But I wonder, can I make it even better? Is sometimes what I think. It's like, what happens if we mix these flavors together? Kind of situation. But at least now I learned that I can eat scones, guys, because scones does not contain yeast, and I should be fine. As it uses baking powder, I think? Yeah, I think it was baking powder. At least I can eat scones. Yay! I just can't eat any bread that has yeast in it, which is sad. Curse you, yeast! Curse my body that can't handle certain things because I have a reaction to it. Technically speaking, I'm allergic to alcohol, but I still drink it because why? Flavor. Nah, not really flavor. Just for socials. I like social drinking. At least alcohol that tastes like fruits and candy. It has to be very fruity. It has to be very fruity or else I don't drink it. Because I don't want to taste the alcohol. I just want to taste fruit juice, essentially. I did it for socials. Ooh. Ooh. So one of the things I made before was a coffee cake. It's a coffee roll cake. And I might do it again. But this time maybe if I can get espresso. Because last time I made coffee cake, I made it with what you call it? I made it with instant coffee, which is not bad. So basically I made a regular chocolate, a dark chocolate cake. Rolled it, well before I roll it, I put coffee syrup in it. I put coffee syrup in it so that it has the flavor of coffee. And to keep the cake moist as well too, I put the coffee syrup and rolled it, and then it turned out great. It was yummy. I don't want to make that one again. That one was simple to make. Because it's just a regular dark chocolate cake and then you just put stuff on it and then it's done. You roll it and it's done. But dude, I want lasagna now. I flippin' want lasagna. I feel like Garfield. I feel like Garfield hating Mondays and also wanting lasagna. Gotta get some lasagna and share, please. When I make it, that's the thing. I need to make lasagna. I could always buy it though, if I'm lazy. I might just do that honestly, dude. Out of sheer laziness, I will get a store-bought lasagna. Not store-bought, more like there is an Italian place nearby that makes like lasagna and stuff, so it's like a mom and pop shop. I can technically purchase it from them. Then it's less work and less costs at the end of the day for me, because getting the ingredients for lasagna can be pricier sometimes than actually buying it from a mom and pop shop, I find. It's mostly because of the cheese. You're eating goulash tonight? What's goulash again? I feel like I heard that in Genshin before, but I forgot what it was. Goulash is a soup or stew of meat and vegetables seasoned with paprika and other spices. Oh, yeah, that's goulash, right. I think I had this before. Yeah, I think I had this before, actually. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think I had it before. I think at some point, like, I think this one in particular, when I'm looking at it, because it didn't have noodles at the time, I remember having something similar to goulash, and what happened is that I was like, yo, you know what would be good right now? I need some rice to mix with this right now so that I can get the carbs to soak in some of this like stew, so that I can get flavorful rice. So I did that afterwards. I got some rice and then just mixed it with the stew that I had. Tastes so good, man. Each grain of the rice was encapsulated with the stew. It was so yummy. But it would have been even better with pasta, but I didn't have pasta. I only had rice at the time. Things I wish I can, you know, change in the past, but it's okay. It would have been better with pasta. I just didn't have pasta at the time. I only had rice. You know what? Maybe next week. Maybe next week I'll make myself make a lasagna. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about it in my head right now for now to see like, is it worth making the lasagna next week? Because technically, I told my parents that I can technically cook on Mondays and Tuesdays if they wanted me to. That's only if they allow me to use the kitchen without them interfering. And if they do that, then I guess I could technically make lasagna next week. Because the thing about like using the kitchen, it's not that they're not allowing me to use the kitchen, it's that I don't like having people around the kitchen while I work. At least not my parents, who tends to nitpick on how I do things, and I'm just like, dude, it's fine. I made sure I already cleaned this. I made sure I already cut this the way that it should. It just gets very like technical at times, and I'm just like, I'm doing the way I'm doing it because I'm following an instruction. I don't want to follow something that I can't see. Because my parents love giving verbal instruction. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I need to see it. I need to look at an actual instruction book if possible so I know where I am at. Because I'm not familiar with what I'm doing. Actually, now I'm curious. Well, only if anybody is there to answer. But how many of you are audio learners? How many of you are visual learners? And then how many of you are kinesthetic learners? I think it's called kinesthetic, right? The one that is like learning by doing. I think that's it. Because I'll tell you this, I am not an audio learner at all. I have a terrible time picking up things when it comes via audio. Because it takes me a lot longer to process what the heck is going on. But I am better off doing So I'm more of a kinesthetic learner. I'm not really a visual learner either. Like I see it, but until I actually do it, then I actually learn. But if I just see it, it will retain in my memory for maybe like a short bit, and I sort of remember it. But when I actually do something, I remember it through muscle memory and stuff like that. Like it's a lot faster for me when it comes to muscle memory than it is for me to do like via audio or visual. Which is why school was tough for me, okay? Because most of the time school, you have to go through audio learning and visual learning. The kinesthetic learning is like practically not there at all. So I would ace the practicals, but I would fail the... I would fail anything to do with actual, like, okay, how would you use this in this scenario kind of thing? Like, if it's something that I haven't been able to learn through kinesthetic learning, I would struggle in certain test subjects. One of the few things I struggle was English classes, grammar, sentence structure, etc. so forth. Why? Because there was no kinesthetic learning in that. That was all audio and visual. And my brain can't wrap my head around it. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious. That's all. Anywho, back to the regular scheduled program of just staying silent now and outlining. been a hot minute since I had goulash. Dude, goulash is good. I was talking about how like what I used to do with goulash is when I'm like, ooh, the goulash is good, but I kind of want some carb to soak this up. So at the time, I didn't have noodles, okay? So my other option was I basically had a bowl of rice, plop it in with my goulash, mix it up so that each grain of rice would have some goulash in it, and I'll just like shovel that down in my mouth at that point because it tastes so good with a little bit of carb mixed into the goulash, man. Each grain of rice was a flavor bomb at that point. You eat it with noodles? Yeah, but I didn't have noodles at the time, so I would have eaten it with noodles if I had noodles. But my next option was rice, so I had it with rice instead, okay? Like I said, didn't have noodles at the time, had rice, used rice instead. It was good. Oh, stroganoff. I would actually want... What's stroganoff again? Yeah, I would actually want to try stroganoff. I've seen it before. I want to try it. That sounds yummy. Anything to do with pasta and sauce, I'm down. I'm totally down. I'm a happy camper when it comes to noodles. Like I said, the noodles are the perfect vessel for soups and sauces because it just like each noodle piece just have a bit of it. God, I want noodles right now. I want noodles right now, but I made other stuff already today and I made rice, so it's a fine. No noodles. Maybe I'll do it next week. Like, one of the things I kind of want to do, not gonna lie, I kind of want to do this, but this is a future AZ problem. I really want to get myself a pasta machine. I want that thing that basically flatten out dough. I want a pasta machine for that. I want it to flatten out dough so that I can make pastas myself. Like, I want to make fresh pasta. Like, one of my legit goals is just get a pasta machine so I can make fresh pasta. I want that rolling thingy that makes, like, the perfect thinness to the pastas. Or thickness to a pasta. Because not only you can use it as a pasta machine, you can use it as a dough flattening machine, so I can also make cookies out of that. I just need something to flatten out the dough so I don't need to flatten it myself. It has a lot of versatility, so I'm just like, I want a pasta machine. I actually just want a pasta machine at some point. am back. I am back from my break. I needed to air out my room as well, so that was a food break and also airing out my room break. And now we're back. I have a bowl of cereal. I actually ate lunch. I ate another. So I ate before stream, and then I ate before I came back here. Same stuff. I just had some kale. I had some squash soup again, and then I'm just like, I kind of want something sweet now. So I grabbed a bowl of cereal. I'm like, okay, this is my sweet thing to enjoy today. So now I'm just gonna enjoy my cereal. I didn't douse in hot water this time because my friends yelled at me last time. I just like melting my cereal, okay? I like to turn it into porridge, but whatever. I got yelled by my friends last time. So now I have regular cereal and milk. No hot water involved. No melting of the cereal. Probably a hot take, but I really like Cheerios a lot. I really like Cheerios a lot because they're fun little circles to bite into. And sometimes you can just drizzle honey on it and then it just like kind of holds on to the honey pretty well. They are fun donut shapes. Ooh, wait, what's going on? Oh, Jesus. Hey, I'm so glad. I'm very glad that, we went to Florida early. 'Cause God, they're in hurricane season right now. Yeah, no, I'm so glad we went when we went because Florida's being hit by a Category 5 hurricane right now? Holy cow. That's crazy. Hurricane Milton? Sheesh. Yeah, I'm glad we went to Disney during September. I hope everybody who's living in Florida are staying safe. Because that is crazy. I'm just reading the news while I'm eating cereal. I kind of wonder. Do cities that know that they have like they have potential environmental catastrophe, would they like have infrastructures that are made to withstand those catastrophes? Because I know like in Japan, they have a lot of earthquakes and stuff that happens over there, so some of their infrastructure, the newer ones at least, are built for resistance to earthquake. I feel like I remember reading about. So I'm wondering, do they have infrastructures in Florida or anywhere like near the oceans that they would make infrastructure that can resist hurricane by any chance? Probably not, because hurricanes are strong. So probably not. Alright, finish my cereal. Gonna go get to work now. Back to work we go. Back to the drawing board. I also feel like today I am sort of in the... No, I am. I think I'm sort of stress eating today because I'm feeling stress in different ways. Life stress. So kind of affecting me. So my coping mechanism when it comes to like anything that is too sudden all suddenly happening to me and I don't have a chance to like kind of sit down and actually think about what to do. I tend to end up stressing, so bad habit of mine, but I kind of start stress eating. Like, I'm not entirely hungry, but I am stressed, and my brain is like, yo, give me sugar, give me something to work with. I'm like, but I don't wanna. And then the default is, if I don't stress eat, I end up just like going to sleep. So that's not even a good option either, because then my sleep schedule is gonna be messed up. Oh, man. Why do we have to have stress? And why are we designed with this flaw of having stress? Well, at least this is therapy right now for me. Just stop thinking for the next 32 minutes before I have to think again. That's why I'm kind of happy to find this prompt, this dress uptober prompt thingy that already have outfit design, so then I don't need to think. The thing if I said this before, Inktober, I don't like it. It's because they just give you a word prompt, and then I have to think of what it will look like. In the sense that I'm like, dude, I need to draw a pumpkin, but I need to find references of pumpkin. Meanwhile, it's like this one, it's like the reference is there. It's this outfit. We're working with it. All we need to do is think about the pose, and that's about it. Like, I have one less thing to think about, so therefore it's less stressful to just do this and kind of brainlessly just outline now. Which is nice. I like this. This is therapy. This is therapeutic for me. But if I were to do like the other one, which is like the Inktober, where I have to come up with a design and stuff like that that doesn't give me a reference, I'm just like, I think I'm gonna give up on this on the 5th day, because it was fun for like maybe 5 days, and afterwards it's like, okay, this is too much of a hassle. I don't want to use my brain all the time. Come on, give me some slack. Using brain is hard. I don't want to use my brain. Brain hurts. Brain doesn't want to work. Another reason why I'm a cat and I want to be a cat is like, I just want to meow 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 and just be fed and sleep. I just want the simple life of just like, you know, just let me do what I want to do. You let me do what I want to do, I'd probably come up with something crazy. Because then my brain can actually have time to think about, oh, creative ideas that are not like limiting myself. Or I have extra energy to actually think about something else right now. Perfect. Yay. Oh my god. Yesterday, Red and Hyper were playing the Roblox dress-up game. I kind of want to play it, but at the same time, I don't want to play it because someone took my username. I was so mad someone took my username. I'm like, of all names, really? You're taking my name? Are you kidding me? I was so mad that someone took my username. I'm like, fine, I'm not playing this game. Someone took my name. And I'm pretty sure I made my name as uncommon as possible, but someone still took my name. I'm just like, are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? Usually I'm able to grab my name because it's so uncommon the way that I made it. But it was just like someone took it and I'm like, are you kidding me? Now I can't play this game. I'm not gonna play this game now. Fine, be that way. So I was just like, what's the word? Playing the game vicariously through Red. Because she was streaming it in Discord. And I was playing it vicariously through her. At least whenever like it's a prompt that neither of us really know, but I just checked on Google what it is. So I was kind of helping her out whenever it's like a ridiculous prompt that we're both like, what is this? So it was fun. I can see the appeal to that game. But also, some of the people who were playing on that game, at least like I'm just assuming they're like 8-year-olds or 10-year-olds or whatever. They're like young kids. Their designs are so boring. All of them always choose the same long hair. Like, come on. You do know, like, you can have short hair, right? You have other options. But no. They had to keep on using the same long hair wig. And I'm just like, this is such a boring design. Can somebody please do something else? Something else that we can like look at and be like, wow, you can actually make this in Roblox? But no, because it's played by a bunch of 8 years old or younger kids, they're always like making freaking Kim Kardashian on that game. It's so boring whenever they do that kind of design. They don't think outside the box. Finally, no more student appointment for today. Nice, congrats. Congratulations that you have no more students to deal with. I'm just talking about how like yesterday Red and Hyper were playing Roblox and they were playing the dress-up game and how I got really into it, but I didn't actually make an account to play. I was playing it vicariously through Red's screen because she was streaming it. So I was just like, ooh, get that article of clothing, get this one, get the hat, grab this as well, change the color. So I was just playing it vicariously through her. At least for the prompts that I, when Red and I both don't know the prompts, but I was searching up on Google what it is. So it was just kind of really funny. That the entire time I was like the little Navi fairy, just like, hey, look at this, look at that, grab this, grab that. Oh, you only have 30 seconds left. Get it quick. The precursor to Dress Up Darling, eh? Yeah, basically. I guess. It was fun. It was quite amusing to play the game. I mean, I didn't play the game. I was just there. I guess I was playing the game, but just vicariously through Red, so I guess it is considered playing the game. Anywho, yeah, that's what happened yesterday. It was fun. Like I said. Oh, have a good rest, Hanser. Thank you so much for dropping by. Much appreciated. Anybody who's in Europe, please go get some rest. It's probably pretty late for you guys, I just assume. Possibly pretty late. So anybody from that side of the world, please go get some rest now. We'll see each other on Wednesday instead. It's 8:30. I got an early morning. I don't know. Anybody who's all over on the other side, you know, get some rest. Especially the people who are in the Asia area. Okay, bye. Yeah, especially the people in the Asia area. They're like really late for them. I better not be seeing Kadanda in here anytime soon. If I see her, I'm gonna give her the tisk tisk. We're not going to sleep. But yeah, it's because I wasn't playing the game. It's because like someone took my username. I was like, are you kidding me? My username should be very like uncommon to actually grab, and someone grabbed it. I was like, are you kidding me? I hate this. I guess I'm not playing this game then, since someone grabbed my username. I specifically made this username because I figured like not many people would use this combination, which is why I was able to grab my username for a lot of different games and stuff, or social medias and stuff, because like, who's gonna use AZ Vizio? The only people who might use the A and the Z is anybody who is like doing anything with Arizona. So I was just like slightly mad that I'm just like, I couldn't get my username. And I don't want to spell it with a O or whatever, etc. That's just dumb. I don't like it. I don't like using numbers for my username. Then I no longer have to have my username, you know? My identity. Even if it's for a silly little game. Kind of want to extend this finger a bit more.
Onward, my squishies.
It's punishment time!
Jinzo, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hello, Raiders. I'm AZ. We're currently working on day 7 at the moment. Yeah. How are you doing, Jinzo? How was, Satisfactory? What is that? What the heck is satisfactory? How's your stream, by the way? I have no clue what that game is. I'm assuming it's a game. But yeah, for everybody who just got here, please, if you need to rest, eat, do whatever you need to do, I'll be here until, well, I said I'm gonna be done at 3, but we might push it to 3:30 maybe, hopefully. I don't know yet. I'll see how I feel after a couple of more outlines right now. Because I need to take care of something at 4. So technically speaking, I still got time. I still got time until 4. Who just got in just now? I missed the message. I missed the message. Who got in just now? Hold on, let me go see. Where's my activity feed? Why is it not showing me? Oh, XP Joy, thank you for sneaking in. Arigato sheshe. Welcome to Comfy Daycare. Hope you enjoy your stay. Lots of design, a bit of combat, so it's pretty chill game. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you guys had a chill time at Jinzo's stream. Like I said, if you need to eat, sleep, do whatever you need to do, I'll be here until possibly 3:30. We're gonna see if we can push 3:30. If not, I will have to end my stream a little bit early than usual. Like I said, I have things to take care of at 4, so we shall see. We shall see. And tomorrow we don't have any stream because I have to take care of something in real life. Adulting is hard, guys. Adulting is hard. I just wanna stream and draw and just like sleep and eat. Can I not do that? Can I stop adulting for a bit? It would be nice if I can stop adulting. But no, I had to take care of some stuff, so yeah. Otherwise, enjoyed the stream. This is a very chill stream. It's like a radio show, and then sometimes we have stuff to talk about, and sometimes we just listen to jazz for the next however many minutes that this stream is going. Hours. So we're currently on day 7. So we went from day 1, which was this one. Day 2. Day 3. Day 4. Day 5. Day 6, I didn't finish coloring yet because I ran out of time, but I will color it after stream. And then currently we're working on outlining day 7 now. Yeah, so we're getting there. We're actually getting through this Dress October challenge right now. We're slowly getting through it. At least I did the outline. At least I did the outline for them. Coloring wise, I am a little bit slow and lacking over there because my strength is outlining. My weakness is coloring. So yeah, I usually just kind of let the coloring be done later. But I do want to get the outlining done at least. That is like the least that I want to do. It's just outlining. Productive? It's a distraction. I guess you can say productive, but I'm also like distracting myself from life in general. It's my coping mechanism. I just draw. At least I just draw things I want to draw so that then I can just like chill for a bit for my brain. Stuff has been happening and I don't like it when it's unexpected, okay? I'm not good with some things that are like too unexpected, I'm just like, okay, I don't have the plan to resolve this right now. I'll check back in later. Kind of situation. As the last time I tried to figure out something and fix things as soon as I can, I just burn out myself at the end of the day. I burnt out myself and it wasn't fun. Let's see. I do want to get the outlining done today, at least on stream, but I don't know if I have enough time to do it. Time is always against me, y'all. It's always time. I should have done it yesterday. The day 6 one. I should have finished it yesterday. Disappointment. At least I did finish like a commission though. I did finish a commission, so that's good. Now I'm down to working on Joy's commission and potentially doing Merxie's thing, I guess. So yeah, until then I just I'm a tired cat right now. I'm overheating in my room. Like outside is nice, but my room itself just heats up and I hate it. Probably doesn't help when I have a giant heater, which is my PC, just like heating up my room as well. Also, what did I miss? And to answer the last question, I'm doing pretty good. Was feeling like playing more chill games lately and been escaping the gacha games because they started feeling like a chore. Honestly, yeah, the gacha games have been feeling like a chore. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think I'm burnt out on gacha games right now. I'm burnt out on Genshin and Zenless right now. I haven't actually physically played Zenless properly in such a long time. Like since launch and up till now, I haven't been really actually playing Zenless. Like heck, even the content that requires you to get like special materials for certain characters, I basically just kind of gave up because I legitimately built like maybe 4 characters and left for a bit. And only go in there to collect my batteries and just keep on stocking on battery until I feel like playing it. And even then, I'm still burnt out from it. I did play a little bit of Genshin just so I can catch up with the story so that I'm ready to like follow up when the next patch comes in. But it was such a drag to me. I like the cutscene and stuff. Wow, amazing. Getting through the whole thing was just like, okay, I'm drained. I'm actually drained. And then You know what made my mind just recently regarding Genshin? I was about to be like, oh, maybe I should pull for Shilone when Shilone or Shinone, however you pronounce her name, the cheetah girl. Oh, there's my 3 o'clock timer. There's my 3 o'clock timer. Now I'm gonna set for 3:30 so I would know to stop streaming. But yeah, I was thinking of pulling Shilone, but Shilone, sorry. And then I saw the drip market for what's his name? Ororo? I don't know how to call what he's called. I'm just gonna call him Oreo. I'm just gonna call him Oreo. Whatever his name is. Or Ororon? Ororon? Whatever, he's called Oreo now. But anyways, that guy, I saw his drip marketing. I'm like, now I guess I got nothing to pull because I see him and I'm just like, he's a guy character, even though I'm not vibing with him. I'm actually not vibing with this one. This male character is probably the first one I'm not vibing with at all. Why? Because his outfit is trying too hard. He's too much of an edgelord. I'm not vibing with this one. He's a flippin' bat that is like wearing all blue and light blue and purple. It's edgy. I think part of his outfit had bat wings in it. And I looked at it, I was like, dude, this guy is so edgy and I don't like this one. I actually don't like him as much. He's too much of a VTuber. That's the thing. He looks like a freaking VTuber. That's why I don't like him. He looks too much like a VTuber. It doesn't look right. Oh my god, that's why I don't like him as much. Okay, hold on. Copying the image and posting. Here. This is him. Odoron, or however you pronounce the name. This guy. He looks like a friggin' VTuber. I'm not vibing with this one. Like, I'm legit not vibing with him at all, for now at least. Until maybe I hear his sob stories or like character background story. Maybe I'll vibe with him. But I'm not vibing with him at all. Like, I like Kanich. Because I got to know Kanich and his, little, aha friend. And you know what? I gotten used to it. I like their personalities. I like their dynamic. They're fine. But then this guy, I'm just like, I don't know you. You look like a VTuber. You're an edgelord that seemed like you have a quantum symbol on your shirt. Like your shirt has a quantum design. Like what? Hello? Yeah. So I'm not vibing with him. He looks too much like a VTuber. For now, at least. I'm not vibing with him until maybe I get to know him. Maybe if I get to know him, then I will vibe. But I'm not vibing with him at all. And also, for the first time, I got to say I told you so to Pain, and I'm so happy. I'm so flippin' happy. I can say I told you so to Pain. Because he was saying that this guy, Oron, this piece over here, he kept insisting this piece was a ribbon. And I'm like, no, that's a freaking ear. That's a flippin' ear. He's a furry. And Pain is like, no, he's not a furry. He was adamant about him not being a furry. And I was like, that's an ear over there. And now that he finally released, this guy finally released, and I saw his model, and I was like, guess what? He's a furry! That's his ear! He's a flippin' bat! So I got to say, I told you so! That this guy is a furry! I told you so! I called it that this is a furry! see one. And that's a year. And immediately he said, I'm uninstalling. I'm like laughing so hard when I saw that. I was like, the edgelord is a furry. His outfit seems very modern. Yeah, it does. He kind of reminds me of that Final Fantasy character. Is it Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts? I can't remember. There's a character that looks somewhat like him. Not in Noctix? Yeah, I think it was that guy. He looks like Noctix. Yeah. So basically, I'm not vibing with him. Like, he is pretty and all, but I'm not vibing with him at all. So like I said, maybe once I get to know him, maybe then I will vibe, but right now I'm not vibing with this guy. This guy is trying too hard. This guy is too much of an edgelord for me. Like, his design-wise, is too much of an edgelord for me. I'm just like, not my cup of tea. Nah. I shrimped for Nouvellette. I shrimped for Risley. I don't shrimp for this guy at all. Ayla, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Long time no see! We're just talking about this guy that recently had the drip market in Genshin. I'm not vibing with him right now. He's too edgy for me. You going on vacation next week? Enjoy your vacation. Hopefully it's not Florida because Florida is having hurricanes right now. They're in hurricane season at the moment. But yeah, no, we're just talking. Yeah, he's too edgy for me. I just don't like it as much for now. Maybe when I get to know him a bit more, I might like him. But I'm right now just like, I don't like him as much. But he's a guy, so I have to pull for him. My rule of thumb is that I see a guy, I must pull for them. But I'm not vibing with this one at all. Plus, he is electro. So I really don't vibe with electro units that much. Sino was an exception because he at least make funny puns, okay? That's the only exception. Sino. And I haven't gotten Cephos yet. Cephos was supposed to be really funny too. So like the guys who are electro, I just like them because they're funny. That's about it. That's about it. So until I get to know him, maybe I would like him, but for now I'm just like, for some reason electro characters, I don't really like them at all. I really... Yeah, he's an electro character. He's not from Honkai Star Rail, so he can't be Quantum. But he's an electro character. Yeah. I don't go there unless I'm forced, fair enough. But yeah, Ayla, I'm doing the Dress Uptober challenge. So currently right now, this is day 1. This is day 1. This is day 2. This is day 3. This is day 4. This is day 5. Day 6, I haven't colored it yet. We only got the outline for it. And day 7, we're working on it right now. We're working on day 7 right now. Like how Well comes from Impact 3rd? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on and why his shirt has a quantum symbol on it. We don't know. We'll have to see when we get to meet him. But like I said, I'm not vibing with this dude yet. I'm not vibing with it. He's too edgy for me. But yeah, but because he's a guy, I have to pull for him because my whole thing about Genshin is that I pull for husbandos. I just hope they make him make his story interesting enough that I will actually pull for him. I pray to God they don't make an edgy backstory for him because then I'm just gonna be more more not wanting him at all, but then I need to collect him because he's a guy kind of problem. Wait till he had a traumatic class, sits in the corner of the tavern. No, I don't want that actually. Please don't do that with him. I would actually get so upset with this. It's like, great, the only tall male character that we're getting in Natland, and you're really just giving us an edgelord? Like, really? Really? Unless he's actually funny with his edginess, okay? Unless he's funny with it. Like, unironically funny. Like, I want it to be as funny as Sino. Like, deadpan funny. If he is like deadpan funny, but he's like, oh, I'm serious about it, but it's like the deadpan funny, I might be able to accept him. You know? 13 years old idea of cool? Oh my god. Please don't. If anything, make him like a boomer. If they make him like a boomer, I would still accept it because it's gonna be funny. Make him like friggin' Lycon, please. Cause Lycon is hilarious in Zen the Zone because he's such a boomer, and I'm just like, oh my god, he is so adorable. He's so good at everything but the latest things. The latest hip things that the kids like. Like, I freaking love Lycon's personality. It's so hilarious. Like, please, anything but an actual edgelord. But yeah, I called it! He's a furry! I knew it! I saw ear! And I called it, it was a furry! And Payne was in denial all this time for that character. He was like, he's such a cool character. And I'm like, he's a furry. And he's like, no, he's not. And I was like, that's an ear. And he's like, that's a ribbon. And now we got his full model. It's like, that's his freaking ear. He's a bat. Can he get any more edgier? He's a flippin' bat. Not so much a furry as the new Honkai chapter. Not as much furry as freaking Zenless Zone. Let's be real. The true furry community is in Zenless Zone. Have you seen the orangutan in Zenless Zone? That is like an actual character. There's a flippin' orangutan. There's a freaking boar. There's a full fur wolf guy. There's a full fur fox lady. Like, legit, you want actual furry? Zenless Zone is the place to go. Full on fur over there. There's a flippin' bear. There's many bears over there. Nah. Genshin is like, okay, we put cat ears, we put tail, we call it a day. Honkai Star Rail, we put cat ears, we put tail, we put it fluffier than Genshin. Alright? And then here we have Zenless. Well, bam! Here's a full-on furry for you. Have a nice day, community. You know, the levels of intensity grew over time with Hoyoverse. They knew that they are trying to tap into that market where there is money. And you know which market has money? The furry community, for some odd reason. Also, you know, if it would be funny if he's a bat and his characteristics characterized as blind as a bat and just always walk into poles in the daylight. Maybe. I actually kind of love it if the new Genshin guy is more really edgy looking, but he actually ends up loving bubblegum pop music. Like, I wanted that to happen. He just looks edgy, but he has like a off, like completely like 360 personality. Or 180 personality, sorry. He has a 180 personality. It would be hilarious. Or, like I said, if he if he can say something really funny but in a very deadpan way, I would be in love with it as well too. Cause then it's like, okay, he's like playing the serious type, but then he just said something really serious, but it just sounded really funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, if his outfit is trying so hard, he at least, we gotta make his dialogues try too hard that it's like, okay, this is dumb. Also, they really did get more intense over time. Exactly! The furry community does, for some reason, have a wild amount of money, and I've never fully understood why. That makes me so happy if they end up being the case. Yeah. Also, you know why the furry community it has wild amounts of money? Because the sanest people that you think are sane are the most insane people behind the closet. Like, apparently, a lot of the furry community people are people with very stable jobs. Very government stable jobs. They're just normal in their day-to-day life, but behind the doors, in the comfort of their own home, they're insane. The fursuit be very expensive, I heard. Yeah, cause it's full on fur. But yeah, they just have a very stable job, but they hide their natures of like how insane they are behind the closed doors. But it's okay. Like I said, they know what market they're tapping into. They know what they want to get profit from. They already tapped into the market of the people who love anime. They already tapped into the market of people who love Fate and stuff like that. Now they're just tapping into the untapped market that they haven't touched upon, which is the furry community. That's it. They're just going down the rabbit hole of which community they can get the most money out of at the end of the day. That's called business. I expect them to tap into the FPS game soon too. Yeah, possibly. I mean, they're planning to make a new game, I think. I think Hoyoverse actually is starting to make a new game. I don't know if it's actually true though, but I did see like someone leaked it and I was like, wait, there's a new game for Hoyoverse? And the funny thing was, the first thing I saw was an image of like two characters that were supposed to be dead in Genshin, but somehow in the new game they're over there. And I'm just like, oh, is that where all the dead NPC goes? From Genshin, they're just going into this other game. So like, the beloved characters like Tomo, Kazuha's friend, and Arlecchino's friend, like, they're in the new game apparently. And I'm just like, what is this? I saw an image of it. So apparently we're gonna get a new game from Hoyoverse after Zenless. Gonna milk those wallet dry? Yeah, that's what they're doing. Why do you think they have a launcher so you can go from gacha to spend your money? They're playing it smart. But at the same time, because they're all in the same launcher now, you realize like, oh my god, I'm spending so much on this many gacha games. Like, you finally realize how many gacha games you're actually playing from Hoyoverse. That's the thing. And then now you have to strategically go through which banner you're actually gonna pull for. Because like I said, I'm burnt out from Genshin. I'm burnt out from Zenless. I stopped playing Honkai Star Rail because I gave up to begin with on that one. Like, I tried to come back to Honkai Star Rail. I really tried because I wanted to level up Boot Hill. I got Boot Hill. I was very happy. I pulled and I got him. But then when it came to grinding for his stuff and getting his weekly material, I'm like, yeah, no, I give up. Nope. Boot Hill, I love you to death. You were a funny cowboy. You made my day, but I don't like turn-based games. I don't like the fact that I'm not really even playing the game anymore because at the same most of the time I'm just auto-playing. So it wasn't like something that I actually want to play. Meanwhile, like Zenless Zone, I enjoyed playing Zenless Zone for like maybe the first 2 weeks of it when it launched and probably the rest of the patch. But after that, I'm just like, I'm kind of over Zenless Zone a little bit just because it felt too much afterwards. With the lack of time I have right now, it felt too much and I just couldn't keep up. So all I've been doing on Zenless is just like going in, get my battery, get out, and that's it. I don't even do the weeklies on that account. I only leveled up like 4 characters to level 60, maxing out their skills and call it a day. I maxed out their weapons as well too, but it's just like, yeah, I'm good. I don't feel like playing that game as much as I want to. It's just too much. And I get overwhelmed. I'm a more of a one game at a time person. I don't really do multiple games at the same time. I don't have enough time to commit to multiple games at the same time. It's too hard. It's such a struggle. Especially when primarily like what I do is art, which takes majority of my time to begin with. So art plus trying to play games, it's very difficult for me to juggle like 3 or 2 games at a time. I can only do 1 at a time, and Genshin is still kind of like my main game, even though half the time I don't really play it anymore. But at the end of the day, it's still my main game, and it's the longest one I played, and it's the one that I had the most things collected in the game, so I can't really drop it. I'm in too deep, basically. I can't get out of it. I try getting out of it. It's not working. They bring me back with a new husbando every single time. I'm just like, man, I was gonna stop at Fontaine. I guess I'm not stopping at Fontaine now. They brought out 2 beautiful men that I didn't expect them to bring out. It's like, dang, man. Dang, they got me back. And then now it's like, oh, there's no men in Natlan. I'm kind of just like, I'm not feeling it. And now there is a guy, but then I'm just like, this guy is too edgy for me. I'm not happy with this. Where's my macho guy? I was expecting a macho, like maybe another like Risley's situation, because I was expecting like some buff dude in Natlan, honestly. But instead we got like a skinny dude who is a furry. Like, I was expecting, you know what, Capitano, if you ever show up, I would definitely pull for you just because, dang, man, even though, like, when you take off your cloak, you barely have that much muscles anymore, but still, it's like, at least it's like, dude, I think we all want a Capitano. Let's see. Genshin's... Oh, wait, hold on. What's this high five? What did I mean? As well, thank you for the hydrate. Sorry. And the save. Thank you. What did I miss? They playing it smart? Yeah, I played Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero regularly, but luckily I only sometimes spend a little bit on Genshin and not the others. High five, me too! Genshin's my favorite and I like ZZ a lot, but I'm not the biggest fan of Honkai Star Rail either, but I like to passively collect waifus and husbandos with Stellar Jades I get for free from doing just daily. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to collect husbandos and waifus on Honkai Star Rail. However, because I don't get to actually interact with them like I wanted to with like Genshin and Zenless Zone, that I kind of just like don't care about that at all, because it wasn't really character driven. in Honkai Star Rail. I find Honkai Star Rail is definitely all about the world building, but the characters are just kind of there. Like, I need more character interaction with them. Like, I want to see the mundane stuff between characters, but we don't really get to see the mundane stuff. Instead, we get to see like all the hardcore story-based lore that the characters are in and doing, and I'm just like, I don't relate to this, or I can't really get into it. So I don't like Honkai Star Rail because of that. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Ratio, I love Aventurine, I love Boot Hill, Argenti is hilarious, Sampo is funny. Like, I like them individually, but I wish they had more interaction with each other aside from events and story. Like, I want to actually have like maybe a character story that is like, okay, we see this group hanging out together, like something mundane, like what they did in Genshin, because that's why I love the Sumeru boys so much. The Sumeru boys consist of Alhaitham, Kaveh, Sino, and Tignari, and they could be doing the most mundane thing, like being into academia and just like talking about their school days, and I would be like, dude, this is something I enjoy right now. I get to see a little bit of like some kind of mundane trivial thing that all four of them did together, and they are just like reminiscing. This is adorable, you know? It's not always about like fighting. It's not you enjoy slice of life. Yes, I do. I love the heck out of slice of life parts. It makes it more interesting. It makes it more hilarious. It's like Chi-Chi and Baizu's connection. I find it fascinating. And no, Chi-Chi, Baizu, and Xiao, their story is interesting when they interacted with each other. I love those three interactions. Those three are hilarious as well too. Cause Chi-Chi is like, yeah, I just found him at the side of the road, and I kind of just picked him up and brought him over to Dr. Baizu to like get him fixed up. And imagine just Chi-Chi lugging Xiao all the way to the Boo Boo Pharmacy is like absolutely hilarious in my mind, because she's like shorter than him, even though he's like the shortest male in the game. But imagine like a shorty and just like pulling another shorty all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy from God knows where he was found. And Baizu is like, what the heck is going on here? I guess I'm treating him. Like, stuff like that. It's like mundane stuff like this, and their interaction is just hilarious when you look into it and you're like, my god, this is dumb, but I love it. Okay, where was I? Sometimes you don't want to deal with the time-gated content, grinding battle passes, banners, and makes you fear of missing out. It feels like you're constantly baited to want to spend money. Exactly, that's the other thing. It's like getting what you call it? Getting burnt out from gacha because you're just constantly fearing of missing out in any of the games.
谢谢谢谢，ありがとう。
Zeb, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Sorry, I am just going off on a Hoyoverse rant, I just realized. But you know what? This is getting me talking, so we're going to just keep on going through this rant. Anyways, I definitely get that. Honkai Star Rail is my fave of the three. I'm having fun with ZZZ and still committed to Genshin. Yeah, no, it's so funny because the people who like Genshin would like Zenless too. But the people who like Honkai Star Rail are definitely like the hardcore fans of Star Rail. Like Star Rail, there's no in between. It's either you hate it or like it. There's no in between. It's either you like it enough that you keep on playing it, or you hate it that you just uninstall it completely. There is no in between for that one. There is literally no in between for Honkai Star Rail. It's either you like it or hate it. But with ZZZ and Genshin, it's more like you kind of like it, you kind of hate it, but you're kind of just there. You know, you don't need to be fully committed to it unless you're like OG players that is just like, okay, I'm kind of sort of committed to it because, you know, I've been here for too long. I've been in here too deep, which is kind of Genshin's situation right now, where a lot of players are just in too deep to get out of it. That's what it is. It's not that it's great, it's that we're in too deep to actually leave. Yeah, we're just in too deep to actually quit Genshin. But for Honkai Star Rail, it's a easy... For Honkai Star Rail, it's an easy yes or no. I install it or I uninstall it for a lot of people. There is no in between for that one. I joined Genshin about a year ago, and I have 2 accounts, American and Europe. You are crazy, Ayla, for having 2 accounts on there that are both currently AR-50. The American one is my main account, but both accounts have some really solid characters I'm happy to have. I want to get Zhongli, Nuvi, Let, and Nahida on my American account too eventually. I have them on my Europe account. Nice! Also, you're crazy with 2 accounts. I feel the designs of the Honkai girls have been a bit stale. It's all cloth dresses. Kafka and female MC are the only ones with rare one of the rare outliers. I mean, most of the waifus are barely wearing anything on Honkai Star Rail. That's the other thing. They know what they're baiting for. They know what they're trying to get. They are going for the male audience over there. You can see that clearly. Look at how much leg most of them are showing. Look at how much, like, windows they're showing. They know which audience they're going for. Honkai Star Rail is basically a adult version of Genshin, because Genshin is more catered towards like kids for some reason. Because more kids actually play Genshin than they play Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is more for teens and above. And they know which audience they're going for. They're going for the male audience for that one. Sometimes they go with the female audience if it's like they're releasing a husbando and they're like, okay, we need to make a pairing for this husbando because we know the Fujoshis or like that weird niche section of the internet will be interested in this. Why do you think Ratio and Adventuring were so popular? Anywho, let me continue reading. Help, I have a Hoyo problem. A minor spend on all 3. Oof, Zep. Sorry to hear that. Silver has hot pants. That's acceptable too. Silver Wolf literally has booty shorts. I don't know what you're talking about. Anywho, that's a very valid and true point about Honkai Star Rail. You enjoy slice of life parts, yes. Genshin slice of life anime when? Yeah, I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for the Genshin anime because I want to see the slice of life of what's going on. I just want to see the interaction. Anyways, I love slice of life parts ton too. It makes the character feel more related to me. Yes, exactly. The thing is, Genshin is great about making things very relatable, so therefore people can actually get into it and actually enjoy it. That's why the characters are so solid in Genshin, because most of the time you're like relating to the characters' problems, even though it's not a problem that you're going through right now, but it's a similar problem you can put in perspective in real life that it's like, holy cow, I feel this character, I feel related to this character is just me for real kind of moment. Anyways, what's next? Oh, have you seen the Genshin Slice of Life school anime short? No, I haven't, Zep. I don't think I have. Be gone, ads. I was in the conversation. Yeah, my account is too deep to just quit. Yup. Genshin, like I said, OG Genshin player, it's too hard to quit your accounts because you're in too deep. You're in too deep. Especially if you're an AR-50 and above, you are way in too deep to quit. It is not possible. Anyways, I have friends on both servers and playing on co-op is one of my favorite parts of Genshin. Like I said, crazy that you got 2 accounts. Where can I link? Probably in the Discord. I want some variety though. Girl in power armor, gimme pants, cargo shorts, baggy pants. Unfortunately, I feel like Honkai Star Rail are aiming for the people who are thirsty for the skins, thirsty for the legs. the boobs, the other skin clothing windows, because they know that they're going for that audience who are into smut. Anyways. I think you should have, you should be able to whisper it to me. Hey, Speedy. Oh, hey, Speedy! Welcome to me going unhinged about Hoyoverse. Once you see how few women in Honkai server covers their shoulder, you never unsee it. Yeah, they basically always show their shoulders. I don't know what's going on. They know what they're aiming for. They're always showing the shoulder. They're always showing the collarbone. They're always showing thighs. Like, they know their market. They know their market. I hope you've been well. It's been a second since I've been able to say hi to ya. I have. Hope you have been too. Good, just very busy these days. I think my issue with Genshin is that it never moves anywhere. Yeah, that's the other problem, is that it doesn't move. Genshin doesn't really move well, it moves, but it moves so slowly. The story has been moving so slowly because I feel like they're trying to stretch it out for like seven areas. But really, it feels like it should have been done in 5 areas, but they want to stretch it out to 7, so therefore they're like stretching out this story for God knows how long. But at the same time, like I said, Genshin, the character is what carries them more than the story at this point in time, because the story is just taking too long to get to the point. It's been 4 years and Jean is still the acting captain. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like it should have been done in 5 parts, but they did it in 7. Genshin players falling for the sunken cost fallacy. I have been well, definitely get that. Been planning, organizing, scheduling, and booking a hangout with friends. Oh, stay. I'm gonna go on vacation to spend time with friends next week. Nice. Like I said, enjoy. I've enjoyed my time with my friends recently in Disney in September, and I'm glad we did it in September because apparently Florida is having a bunch of hurricane, and this is hurricane season right now, so I'm so glad we went when we went. Venti had his gnosis stolen 4 years ago, and he has simply not made a single move about that. See, the thing is that I don't think the Archon cares about having the gnosis. They just have it because they are bound to it for some reason regarding Celestia. That's about it. They don't really need it. I mean, heck, Zhongli was literally like, yo, you can have it. By this contract, you can have it. Like, he was nonchalant about giving his gnosis. And technically, Nahida literally was like, yo, I have these gnosis, but let's do a trade-off. Like, the gnosis are not really something they really care about, but they just have to care about it because Celestia said so. That's about it. I don't think any of the Archon cares about their gnosis. Other than maybe, Malvika is the only one that I see that seems like she's the only one that cares about her gnosis because she needs it for her freaking nation to live. That's about it. That's all I see. The Pyro Archon was probably the only one that cares about the gnosis, the only one that's actually using the gnosis for its intention. Meanwhile, the other 5 Archons were like, yo, I just have the gnosis, but I don't really need to use it because we power our nation with something else entirely different that doesn't need the gnosis to be involved. So here, you can have it kind of situation. Heck, Venti's gnosis is not powering Mondstadt at all. Zhongli's gnosis is not powering Li Yue at all. The freaking Raiden Shogun's gnosis isn't even doing anything at all. It was just there. Nahida, yeah, that wasn't being used at all either. Farina's, not at all either. If anything, it's broken now, so it doesn't even have the power to do whatever it needs to do anymore because technically Nouvellette has it back now. So like the gnosis does not matter at this point. They only have the gnosis because like Celestia said so. That's about it. Also, workout. Okay, Pain, what do you want? Actually, no, I need a refund because I actually had to go, guys. My timer went off. My timer went off and I actually have to go. So let me refund the points to you, Pain. I can't actually... I need to actually stop. I'm overtime by 10 minutes right now. I'm overtime by 10 minutes. I actually need to... Yeah, sorry. I got very, like, loud and also, yeah. I got very passionate about this talk because it's Hoyoverse. Anywho, yeah, I need to refund you back. Sorry, Pain. Sorry. I meant to leave like 10 minutes ago when my timer went off, but things were just funny. Let me reject this. Yeah, sorry about that. So yeah, guys. Anywho, I hope you guys enjoyed this rant. I'm sorry I couldn't read through everything as quick as I can because I'm also like ranting at the same time, but I gotta call it for today. I unfortunately didn't finish this sketch. I will finish it later and possibly post it on Twitter afterwards. But yeah, I'm gonna go rate someone since Twitch and their whole rating system thingy is helping out other streamers to get their numbers up. So let's do that then. Let's help out another person. Let's go bug Puffo, who is doing a Super Animal Royale. Alright, so let's do that. Raid. Sub-raid. So copy the first one if you're not sub. Copy that second one if you are sub. Thank you so much for dropping by. Much appreciated. I'll be back on Wednesday. It won't be Tuesday because I have to take care of something tomorrow. So yeah, I'll see you all on Wednesday instead. And I will do day 8 and 9 then. Okay. Bye for now.